Alright, folks, who is ready? What even are words at 3 p.m.? Who is ready to take on the gates of ABATHOR today? I think I'm gonna do something a little bit different today, and that is, I know it's not a super popular option for retro purists, but I do like the effect of the CRT shader, particularly if the pseudo scanline stuff isn't all that impressive. I do like the slight warping that it gives the screen. And so for my sake, because I'm the one playing the game here, I'm gonna go ahead and turn that back on. Where last we had left off, we had made it into the desert zone, having finally finished the shining jewel main city of Atlantis with Krantor to get the achievement for defeating Zythul with him. This world has a little bit of verticality, and so I think Cretius is going to be useful for that. But mostly, I want him for his up attack. I think that's going to help me a lot with both the first phase of the snake boss, the external phase of him, and for General, what's his name again? Kipkak? Might be helpful with him too, so I'm gonna try Cretius for this world. And feel free to ask me about this brand new shirt that I got seeing ELO's final tour last night with Fennec. Alright, let me refresh myself. Up, dodge, and jump to space right now. 6,000 monies to spend. Discount. I wonder if I should bother with the Lucky Leaf. If I'm going to expect game overs, I'll take it. Skill recharge. Okay, taking this solely for the visual effects. Crit chance. Recharge speed. Attack damage. And I should be fine. See, his attack speed is fine enough, and I can do this more often too. And if needed. Alright. Let's get into it. I am ready to go. Even the Hornet's just one hit to kill. Had to get super close with that one. I had doubts. Would you look at that? His speed got him through fairly quickly, I'd say. The one time I've seen speed actually matter. Okay, that would have been a one-hit kill, but Guinea, you can't keep getting hit when you're trying to attack. Yeah, this is a stage that this man belongs in. He just rips everything out. Bit of practice on this guy. Not bad. Could take him on fairly easily. If I avoid being far away, then he won't spit acid. And so all I'll have to do is the standard attack, attack, dodge, attack, attack, dodge. Let's not get killed here so quickly. As nice as it would be to maintain potion. This jerk. Alright. Have it your way then. One, two, three, and smash. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Whoosh! What I got? Holy water. Probably gonna have another scorpion coming up. Rude, it was waiting for me. You know, isn't it nice that there is bonus for kills performed, with the remaining health contributing to kills performed per stage, but no time limit, or time limit bonus? Imagine having to perform through the game while also speedrunning it. I'm sure people will. Especially since you probably wouldn't actually have to grind out every single orichalcum to get through a stage or a world. You could just speed your way to the boss, beat the boss. Are these snakes getting me a break? And then exit, re-enter, and then you have 1,000 orichalcum per world to get a suitable amount of equipment. That'd probably be the best way to do it. The special attack is itself a dodge, because I attack and then move away. Whereas Krantor had cowered from the scorpions, whimpering, "But it's neither demonic nor sorceress." Cretius is gonna just run right into him. $11.61, and that should be enough for something. The Riddle of Steel. Ah, you know what then? This is gonna be even easier, because we kind of had to just ignore the lizard warriors for the most part. Is that nomenclature? Warrior serpents, sorry. Since attacking their heads is kind of a pain. Because you can only attack their heads when they're attacking you. But because we got this, attack the head while maneuvering away. Wow. Okay, this is still a pain. I'll just ignore these guys then. It's just easier that way. That was for him. think I'll keep my last 2 holy waters. I don't really need to do chest high horizontal attack so much. Poke from right below without taking a hit. Get back here, wasp. Do cosine on your cosine. Scorpion time? It is, but scorpion time with snakes. Let's go back this way. You're not supposed to spit acid while I'm close to you. That's cheating. You know, since I'm a stage in, quick tech check is good. Also, you see how much easier it is with Cretia so far. Also, this mysterious thing still, like clearly there's an extra thing on the side here, and we could jump in. But I don't see anything it could be. Oh, I think there's my holy waters. I thought, did I find something? No, I just wasted a resource. Very mysterious. Oh well. I thought those dodges were supposed to have invulnerability frames. No, they don't. Those aren't invulnerability dodges. Oh yeah, Snake Boss. I forgot all about. And that's why I want to stay up topside. Ah, I got a stupid easy hit. That's okay. It's the first go of the day. I'm allowed to take a death on the first go of the day. That was a stupid hit, though. Go away, man! Go away! Go away! Hey, man! Buddy, leave me alone. Go on. Hey, man! Oh, Henry, get off the phone! The doogies don't stop here. There's only room for one, and here she come, here she come. Come on, let me back up on the platform. Good boy. I don't think that bit hurts. It does. Easy. Easy, but I still took a death. That's alright. Got 5 credits. That's plenty. Serpent's Tower is... okay. Tower is a boss fight upwards. Next stage is the Internal Guts, and then boss fight with... Kipak. That's right. Oh, let's go. And could just use this to more easily attack the bugs with the bombs. This is gonna be night and day. No! Where am I? Where am I? I got swallowed up. When you get so far down, you don't just instantly get a death. Just chews you up for a bit, but the next stage all about getting digested anyway. It's a silly bit. I wonder how much of this has to be timed properly. Get him, get him. Getting a bit worrisome. Bad idea, bad idea. Up, and down. Have to rush for the proper getting swallowed. Didn't even use my trident. Okay. And because we aren't on the hardest difficulty, this is actually a super chill level. Those count as kills. Oh look, there it is, there's the acid. It is there, it's just super slow. Already got one of those, mummy. Super slow, but he's catching up. Cranktor has the advantage in being able to one-shot those. So I take a second longer. The one thing that's probably going to make the harder mode more difficult, among everything else, if I choose to do Cretias for hard mode here too. I don't think of it. Where's my checkpoints? Just take the hit. Oh, death! Come on! All the way back to the start. You're not gonna make me fight Warrior Serpents game. I'm not gonna do it. Fly. And everything hits for the exact same damage. I know that's just a gaming convention, but one has to wonder why they would field more Ultimate Warriors when they could just send a ton of flies that'll be impossible to dodge, and they'll all do the same damage the more they hit me. Okay, where's the equipment for increasing weapon length? Don't gotta worry too much about speed right now. More holy water. If that's gonna give me more holy water, I'll just use that on the snakes. One hit away from dying. And I pretty much died right before the wall boss too. How upsetting is that? We could have still been on, what was it, 4? Could have still had 4 credits. And this is probably why ABATHOR won't be like a big project for me, otherwise I'll spend an entire month just trying to get through one proper go of the game normally. And then hard mode. Okay, I have 3 credits to beat General Kapak. I just have to take it slow. And we do have our upward attack. So, we shouldn't have any difficulty with this. Yeah, take that, you jerk. You eat me and then would I give you some indigestion? 2100, could get extra hit points. Dash distance, won't help me too much, I don't think. Attack speed could be useful, but not this time, I don't think. Let's do speed. Though I could have and should have done an extra credit instead. That's slightly speedier, right? I'm not just making it up. See, it looks fine when you have the CRT simulated thing. It's like we're playing the PS1 version, and they could afford some fancier art teams to go with the pixel graphics. Okay, so far I think just gonna take this slow and methodical, let him come to an easy spot. Halfway about. That's okay. We're alright. Not alright. That took more than 1 HP, didn't it? 2 credits. 2 credits to do this. And it'll get easier each time. It's only been half an hour to get to this point. Important thing, take stabs on him without getting hit in turn. That was pointless. Smooth. That was almost on purpose. I was gonna thunder me at that time. He's getting faster. Well, that's new. Extra balls. Okay, so it lands up to him. 1 hit left. Oh, I got him! I actually got him! Achievement, defeat Kapak once and for all. It's kind of a shame, he's only got 1 encounter, and then his rematch, and then he's done. He's got charisma. Rest in peace, our Mensima analog. Didn't even have to game over to get here. Pretty chuffed about that. Next world. Ascent to the peaks of metal. Okay. Now, is one of the parts that I've been dreading. Because platforming is not my expertise, right? It took me 30 years to beat Super Mario Bros. 1. Partially because I was a tiny toddler when Cousin Ken gave us his Nintendo. So you're a tiny toddler with no game experience, and that little Nintendo controller is huge in my tiny toddler hands. But even as an adult, I struggled. Like the 3DS was at the Ambassador program that gave a few classic games, Mario among them. And I still suffered. And this area is going to have a lot of verticality to it. Verticality with devious enemies lancing at you, arrowing you from the sides as they fly away. Ascent to the peaks of metal. But it's got cute kobolds. Who doesn't love cute kobolds? Ooh! Secret loot. And I'm already down 2. Already down 3. I've got the superior vertical tech, but I got no moves. Kick-ass soundtrack, though. And there we go. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. As far as I know, though, this is like one moment of platforming that I've been dreading. So as far as I know, it's this and one other major thing ahead. But I could be wrong. There could be worse. God, Chuckle's dead. Oh, he moves! Three hearts is fine, just make it to the checkpoint. Vertical platforming over, vertical scrolling over. Checkpoint! How many tiny Cthulhu babies are they gonna throw at me? I'm gonna kill all the Grokus they send me. 1102. I'm 3 away from attack speed. Jump strength, maybe. Item use is too late. Dash distance, nah. Honestly, give me more chances. And give me some health. Okay, I am not liking the look of these platforms up ahead. Proper platforming over death pits, while these vultures are gonna be hounding me. You know, these Cthulhu heads remind me of a classic Life in Aggro comic. One credit to go. I have 302. Could I buy another one? My last one broke. I was barely outside the store. Take pity on a poor sinner. There's dodge potential in my ascending attacks too. When I could afford to, I should just stop and wait for them. Oh, how is that not a hit? Getting all the orichalcum has become less important, knowing that I can and will game over. And they'll just give me world number times 1000 anyway. Upset at first that I was like 1,000 short after the game over. Not even after the game over. After returning to menu and coming back in. But that's how the game goes. As it gets more difficult, you'll have greater need for more stuff. And this part McCall really loved, because they're just standing around waiting for these things to go. Hold the phone. If I move off to the... I was gonna say if I move off to the side, the thing scrolls. But that's not the right play to make when you're below it. Man, if I go down, which I have no choice now because I'm too low, will they respawn down below? No. A credit wasted on nothing. Well, I was pretty low life anyway, so we'll consider this practice for this world. Unfair! I hit him first, and he turned around as he died. What's the matter with you, huh? It's to be expected, having wasted as many lives as I did to get to this point. Zone 7. So this zone, then the zone after. And then the next world after that. I want to make sure to bring Sison. Look at that grimace. I bet that Chillin' Chum would love her. Has a bit of that. Let me see. Take a quick screenshot. Go to Discord. Chillin' Chum. Paste screenshot. Look at that grimace. I bet you'd love her send. 9 notifications, blue sky, what the heck? Okay, back to Cretius. I'm going to need his verticality here. Well, we didn't even make it past the ascent to the peaks of metal. We made it halfway. Maybe halfway. We made it to 8 checkpoints. I don't need to get those. That's just bonus. You have time to do it. One hit at this point is okay. You jerks! Okay, just gotta focus on ascending. Rude. There! Halfway point. Oh! And then just gotta wait for all the baby Yodas to pass by. Let me have Sparkly Sparkly, critical hit chance, sword damage, skill recharge. I'm so stupid, I should've got the discount first. Actually, let me do that. Let me get... I got too excited. Not Crantor. Too excited to get back into the fight. Got this, gonna be easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Didn't even kill him, so that was a waste. Oh, he's still there. I'll fucking die already! Holy shit! That time went so well, and then I come back and it all goes to hell. Well, made it to the halfway point, that's the important thing, right? And all I got out of all that is 60 extra orichalcum. Seriously? I'm not taking that. I'm gonna consider this practice then. That was so fucking pathetic on my part. That I'm just gonna take that death. And the embarrassment of it. I gotta be careful though, because this day and age I'm a pretty chill gamer, but I used to get so frustrated so easily way back in the day, kind of like Medic does now. Nobody told him I said that. Like, I would get smash my DS angry. Luckily, by then, it was my own income I'd be wasting if I did that. Like, Guitar Hero was a pivotal point for me because I realized I am not having fun trying to achieve perfection, and in fact, there's no reason to achieve perfection. I could get my stars getting good enough, but there is a need in me to try to do things as perfectly as I can. You don't see it manifest too much, but especially if it's a thing that I'm repeating a lot and I can get a couple of good things while repeating and ascending, but have too much potential for stupid deaths, then I might end up repeating over and over again, trying to do perfect as well as making progress, and the two often conflict. So gotta zen out, Guinea. Gotta get myself back into my zone here. Okay, now I'll take. Now that it's slightly cheaper. 15% only. Damage. Damage. What else then? Speed I'll take. Recharge speed's more important right now. Critical hit chance I missed. I should have gotten that. I'll take it. And then 3 hit left. Oh, my finger offset? Fingers offset by 1. Probably gonna get killed up ahead anyway, but that is expected. I've only got 2 HP. That nullifies that concern. Don't get hit by goblins, and knockback in the domain of platforms is too intense. You jerk, he tried to push me off. At least those guys have pushbacks, but not as much as the kobolds, apparently. The Robin Hood shot is cool, but not what I meant to do. I wonder what secrets are down here. Okay, there's no visible other platforms down there. That was my sudden concern, right? That if you're playing cautiously, you're kind of encouraged to go topside. But if you go topside, you can't see what's down below. And so I might end up missing out on like a 1-up or a big chest or something. Okay, so can't forget, the one thing that killed me last time was jumping off the platforms to check for secrets and things at the perfectly wrong time, when I made the platforms too far away to return to and had to die. Nothing here. Nothing here. That's all the check I have to do. But... well, the exit is right there. One checkpoint! You can just keep going up. And if you can keep going up, why not examine what's further up? Ba-da-boom! Oh, finally out of the first stage! Discord message, who could it be? Not Chillum beating the accusations. Mountain of Shining Orichalcum. Well, the first stage is a bit tricky to get through because vertical platforming, while you've got hostiles trying to kill you, and then at your pace platforming, while hostiles are trying to knock you off. Another one of these. Could go slow, could duck, could jump. I feel like I'll need to affect my speed fast and slow to accommodate various jumps. Last time we had one of these, that was true only in the sense of getting access to chests that might be too high. But here, I suspect it's also going to be true for platforming to not fall into some death pits. It'd be very cool if they put a pit right over here. Ah! And then checkpoint. It's not minecart all the way through. Do I get to jump into a different minecart after taking a break? Let's see, 737. I can't get anything of worth. Except for a random consumable item, of which some are great, some are excessively powerful for what I need for here. So most I don't need right now. The smart plan is to save up. Still got a bit of a raw throat going, oh, I remember this now. From Macaw playing. And there's a pit down there, so I don't want to go all the way down. But then you got those other monsters who are also crawling through. I bet you if I dig my way upwards, there's probably a secret. There's no time limit, so why don't I try it, see what's up. I don't want to be up for too long though, because, again, I saw McCall play. I know what's coming up. And he had a hard enough time with Krantor and his A's. Maybe these have the same HP for everyone, and attack damage doesn't matter as much. And really sick music. I haven't really felt too much disconnect between the various styles so far. But maybe I'm just easy. How much you want to bet there's a secret down one of these, though? Okay, so you can't afford to stay up if you really wanted to. But look at this. You know what happens here, don't you? You can see it. You can read it. That is gonna descend while I dig for my life. And the verticality isn't gonna help here. I don't need a strong upward attack, I need quick down. Okay, and I could use it. I want to look at it though, mummy. I want to see it get smashed. All that orichalcum though. Can I not? Is it gonna go back up so I can get it? No. And I'm pretty confident that if I so much as touch the side, I'm dead, so I'm just gonna go. Fun little minecart section, followed by a classic Mario Maker dig for your life level. No turning back. Oh, you know what? I've been missing the lore. Temple of Intellect already. Poseidon. Serpent's Tower, General Capac. Is all the lore and experiments then? Eternity has a price. The Atlanteans, in their arrogant pursuit of immortality, after conducting experiments on animals and slaves, learned that the results were catastrophic and the participation was forced. Critias, the outsider, volunteered for the first experiment. A grim scientist named Aviamon extracted his heart and replaced it with one made of orichalcum. It worked partially, as the heart would continue beating eternally, and Critias would always be young. But it had a devastating side effect. His body and face withered horribly. Eternally young but a raisin. Motivated by his relative success, Aviamon and other Atlantean scientists designed an orichalcum armor that could merge with a human body. They believed this fusion would provide the coveted eternal life without corrupting the body. Moreover, they already had another volunteer, who insisted and eagerly awaited his turn. His name was Ampharius. At the highest peak of these mountain ranges lay the largest known mine of orichalcum, a strategic treasure for designing the amazing technological creations of Atlantis. These imposing mountains shone like the sun. Orichalcum had the property to absorb ABATHOR's energy, and Atlanteans knew how to extract it. However, although orichalcum was abundant, the energy it contained proved insufficient for their ambitious experiments in immortality. Long ago, an Atlantean warrior named Ampheres carried with him a tortured soul due to the recent loss of his wife and children in shipwreck. He offered himself as the first Atlantean volunteer for immortality experiments, following the partial success of Cretius's operation. He needed to dissolve his unbearable torment. He could not bear the death of his loved ones, and would do whatever it took to get them back. He clung to the distant delusion of being able to broaden the research and generate a possibility of resurrecting his beloved family. Ampheres consented to have an orichalcum armor brimming with ABATHORian essence merged to his body and soul. Okay, now, ascending the mountain, minecart out of the cave, then this vehicle. It's got axes on it. Okay, so it's not like the dolphin, but I still gotta play the game. Owlboy's back! So I gotta play the game, but never said I was good at it. Off. Oh, there's a treasure down there in the clouds? Credit. No! No! The cruelty! Credit followed by a chest. Man. Well, we're gonna get lots of practice this world. And there goes all the red. Lovely. I don't know how long the platform the chest is on goes for, so I'm not gonna risk it. Would have been nice if there was a one up here. Oh. I meant to use my owl and then grab the potion. But there's no nuance. This is an excessive amount of Cthulhu heads right about now. Around. Jerk. Whoa. We doing Battletoads? I forgot if it's for me to duck, or if the obstacle was that way. Well, got checkpoint. That's a bit frantic for me. Would you believe I haven't played Battletoads? It's nice enough to tutorialize. and then it makes it faster. And when it gets faster, my mind starts swapping if up means the obstacle is up or I'm supposed to go up. There's no reason for my mind to swap it like that, but that's what do. That was a bit unfair. We good? We good. Is that it? That's it! Game's gonna kill me from the stress. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Every stage before this, every world before this had 5. Sanctuary of the Sky. Oh boy. I've played Ninja Gaiden 2. This is basically as far as I would ever get on Ninja Gaiden 2 as a child. Okay, waiting for her to come to me. And then doing the up works well. Right down the hole. You need to go down the hole. Stupid hit. Not what the plan was. I think I'm kind of shaken out of my nerves at the possibility of having to repeat all this at my next game over. Go ahead, little fish. Get your fill. You missed! I missed! We'll call us even then. Not even hard mode yet, mind you. What were you waiting for, fish? A change of the tide? It's a nice fish, but at times like this, I wish it was more proactive in homing in on its targets. Chest with enough HP for me. Hello, hello, hello. So if I take it slow, it's not too bad getting to this point. I like strong, clear expressions, I think is what it is. Yeah, comma, exactly, sent. Evayamon conducted experiments on an Atlantean named Ampheres. He failed. Ampheres went mad, yet powerful. Scientists agreed to imprison and study him further. They imprisoned him here, in the sanctuary of the sky. But Evayamon, fearing Ampheres, convinced the Atlanteans to condemn him to perpetual exile. I have a little lamp buddy. Little lamp buddy? Because we don't have lightning indoors. Look at that design. His cosign was perfectly after my hops. I feel like they designed that on purpose. I see the platform down there. Way down there. Moving platform, platforming in the dark. How dare! I can go through those, that's just the upper limits for these things. My baby. Kexes. 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 Okay, let's fight Kexes. Ooh, hello. I see how it works now. Hex isn't so bad. Now, unlike Kapak. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. That sounds like speeding up to me. Bird! So we do half damage to Kipak and then he flees. Okay, I can dig it. That's pretty Kipak to Kexes. A replacement Kipak. From lizard to bird. Kind of like an evolution of dinosaur to chicken. Nick being very nonplussed about my adventure with the garbage disposal. Okay, alright. We will sail through the clouds with 2 credits to go. Through the sky, a gigantic bird of astonishing size rescued the heroes in the final breath of the night. As they soared through the wind, the bird asked them for help. It sought vengeance. An ancient titan named Astraios was destroying everything in its path. He had devoured its nest along his way. The giant bird proposed to take them across the sky to the titan for justice. The heroes accepted the challenge, determined to repay the favor and put an end to the titan's advance. Sail through the clouds time. Another one of these fights. This is cute, but I'm not looking forward to the platforming hazards I'll sure be facing. This is pretty fun though, just popping all these chests, collecting whatever orichalcum falls down. I was just about to say, I don't see the purpose of the enemies below, but now I do, the jerks. To have projectile spitters where I can't reach them. Taxis? No. That barely touched my toe. That one fair. Y'all got any more of those health chests? These are all purple pink, they're kinda teasing me here. I bet you that top one would have been health. Is that it? Is that stage complete? Okay, that's more like a, that's more like bonus stage. Easy to take damage, but if you just dodge around a bit, it's not too bad. 2,100, just imagine. Astraios, Titan of Antiquity. Lore Seeker, read a lore entry on last stage. What do you mean last stage? This can't be anywhere near the end of the game. A titan of towering stature rose toward the clouds. It had fed on the corrupt energy emanating from ABATHOR, and its sole purpose was to lay waste to the surroundings. The heroes, facing a colossal challenge, futilely attempted to halt its advance of colossal strides. In desperation, they discovered an Atlantean siege engine, a powerful combat artifact. With intelligence and courage, the heroes directed the ancient machine towards the Titan, triggering an epic confrontation between Atlantean creation and the immense monstrosity. And how's that going to... It manifests as an auto-scroller. I could chip away at him. Seemingly, I'm expected to. No! Oh! I gotta be fast about it. No, don't be stupid. One misstep. That was heartbreaking. Okay, that was kind of pathetic on my part. How about I'm doing BRB anyway, because I gotta redo this entire world. We have stage 1. Stage 1 is by far the trickiest. Having to be careful on a vertical auto-scroller, and then having to be careful on the horizontal platforming. Then a fun little bonus stage of Minecart Madness. Then a Ninja Gaiden 2 Darkness stage, which isn't too bad if you take it slow. Then Bird Flight, then this. I think we should be able to maintain a good pace going through. We just gotta make a slow pace. Then figure out this boss. So before that, I am going to take a Mighty P. And then I'll come back from BRB. The one disadvantage of afternoon streams is that the cats have woken up. Hello, Onyx. Hello, Toasty. And they're already hungry for attention. And they're going to be hungry for food. I have 2 cats roaming around the desk now. Onyx over here, Toasty over there, rubbing his cheek on my tablet. You two are so silly. Are you gonna be good kitties and permit me to finish this? Alright. I'm going to go with Cretius again. What's Sias's deal? Careful, Toasty. Let me move these buttons away, because you have a habit of pressing things you're not supposed to press. Like that. We don't need that on right now, Toasty. He doesn't even know what these buttons do. He's a cat. He's just laying down, and his butt hits stuff. That's okay, Toasty. You could lay down there. I don't need the bottom half of the screen anyway, and you look so cute when you roll over like that. Onyx on the edge, Toasty laying in front of the monitor. I'm sure that's fine. Let me take a picture for your dad. Because he loves seeing how cute you two are. Onyx, Toasty. Onyx, you are a void though. So I'm going to want to turn the flash on. Mind your eyes, kids. Onyx, Toasty. There, don't you look so pretty, Onyx? And there's you, Toasty, looking so cute. Stay right there, Toasty. I want to do it from this side. No, Toasty, see there, see there. Toasty! Toasty, I was gonna take a picture of you. I know, is that attention cry or food cry? It's both? Onyx, could you believe this guy? We have the cutest kittens in the world, but they are such gluttons. Such gluttons for love and attention. They take that after me. Okay. Cats, be nice. So let me just see, like, what her item is. She's got a regular upwards attack, regular jump that everybody has. Skill is to parry. Dash shield run could probably... Was that just for the use item as a lance going forward? An overhead attack could be useful. But I think I'll keep to Cretius for now. Okay, cats. Cats. Toasty, find a place to lay down, because I'm just starting the first stage of this world. You guys can't see these cats, sadly, which is a shame, since they're right below camera. You okay with this, Onyx? You're not growling at your brother. They get along so well. But every so often, Toasty, being a young kitten, would exhaust Onyx's energy, and Onyx would be like, get away! Because he wants some alone time. But also, Onyx just wants his dad time too. If Onyx is feeling a bit lonely and wants to spend time exclusively with me, he gets extra grumpy if Toasty gets close. So if you are cool with Toasty being here, then that is cool. Let me play a game. Toasty's actually watching. His head is following Cretius across the screen. This is so adorable. Careful, Toasty. I'm already butchering this. I wonder if it really has been like 40-50 deaths now, or if that's just partially contributed to the cats sitting on the keyboard and advance the death counter. You done watching, Toasty? Okay. That's a jerk one. Didn't really give me move to remover. I want to rush through this bit, but it's obnoxious that it needs me to be slow and methodical while I want to rush through. Don't forget that stuff. Whatever. Whatever. I don't want to spend so much time on this one stage alone. I want to get past this stage. I want to rush past this stage because there's 5 other stages after this one. It is increasing in complexity here. And I want to rush because it's an auto-scroller, but it also advances faster when I go higher. So maybe I should just go slow and easy. Get the fuck out of here. Toasty, you're blocking the screen now. Thank you, baby. Sit down. There are important parts of the screen I cannot see because a cat is interested in what's going on in the game. Toasty, don't nudge the monitor either. You're fine being here, Toasty. You're just nudging stuff that shouldn't be nudged. Okay, I'm going to accept the fact that I'll be game overing quite a bit, and so the luck leaf probably isn't going to be so important. Let me save that 510. Skill recharge. Probably not too important right now. Speed I'll take. I don't think attack speed's really too important to me. I'll take skill recharge. $44 and 1 life left. Okay, 860. Very special reason to go back now. To hunt down every last one of those bastards now. Give me the credit. Because I am going to need all of them. Could even count that as a full heal, because I'm very likely going to die. Arrowist. No! Ah! $10 whole orichalcum, 25 orichalcum. For as valuable as this orichalcum is to the Atlanteans, they sure don't carry a lot of value. Avoided getting hit, but still got hit. That's the guinea guarantee. Not liking those easy hits taken. Go ahead, throw it. I made my point. It's a shame that Toasty is blocking the tablet. There could be 15 spam bots right now, and I will never know. Because an adorable marshmallowy cat decided that is the best place to sit right now. Okay, basically got through the stage with only 1 life lost in this timeline. Big money. 190. Okay, Toasty, are you done grooming yourself, baby? I know you just woke up, but... How much does your pristine fur need to be licked? No judgment, Toasty. There's no harm in pruning? In pruning yourself? That's not the word I'm looking for. Okay, you guys. Can I trust playing the minecart level with 2 cats around me? I jumped. Judges, that was a jump. All these easy hits I'm taking. Oh. How merciful of it. You get across and it just hops you on over to the edge. Easy hit regardless. Gotta be super careful with these guys. Gonna take 2 upper hits to kill. That can hit the ones below. Hello. Come on down. Not you, Toasty. Toasty! You're gonna knock all that stuff over. These cats are adorable. I'm stuck inside. The things I do for extra money. Extra money. The fattened pocketbook. There probably isn't any secrets up here. But it's worth trying for, don't you think? Look at that, I could just... Forget about that. I could just walk across the top. But there's nothing special doing it that way, except for death by creature. Nope. I was too slow. Unless you've got good vertical reach, you do want to just shimmy back and forth as fast as you can. Ugh. And get me out of here. Not enough souls? Fine. I don't need them, I have enough already. Gotta be careful with this one. This one is all about getting knocked down. Like that. Getting panicky here. Losing my cool. Where you going, Onyx? To the window? Window's okay. Leave me alone. It's almost time to feed these cats anyway. I'm pretty sure that is why they're spending their post-nap time just hanging around. It's not that I neglect them, but they have a set feeding time, see. Whether they agree with it or not. Onyx, I appreciate you being a very good boy and staying off to the side there. Toasty, you're also doing good. Did your brother train you up on that? Onyx, 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 don't loop. What are you doing, Onyx? Are you gonna hang out with Toasty? Are you going to help him? Or are you just going to sit in front of the monitor? You're gonna go on top of the computer? Encouraging Toasty to do the same someday? Okay, you can stay there, Onyx. But you know the rules. Once again, you two are looking super cute. So, stay right over there. Right over there. Neither of you move. Toasty is trying so hard to do everything that Onyx does. Okay. It was cuter before you moved, Toasty. But you're fine. That is awful. That was just a pile of them to jump into. That's pathetic. I'm gonna be on this world for a while. Those homes, so even if I kill one, something else ends up dead. So this owl is superior to the fish, actually. Not even hard mode yet, may I remind. Got the spine for now. Tricky, but not the worst. Could break those! Man, how nice would it have been to get the checkpoint before dying. I can't break those! Okay, cats, now I need to be super, super considerate of game time. Quick tutorial, then rush through. Okay, cats. We've played along for enough time, right? Put on Onyx. He's giving his pitiful little meows. I think he does want feeding time. That it? That it? Okay, what time is it? 4:56. It's only 5 o'clock, you two. You want feed time? Toasty is fine licking his own fur, but Onyx, you want to be fed right now? I know you don't want hangy outy time, because if you did, you'd be growling at Toasty to not take my attention away from you, even though I could share. So I think you two want to be fed, don't you? Come on, cats. Toasty, you two, let's go. It's okay, Toasty. Here. It's alright, baby. Let's not cry for it. We'll feed you the boss for a second. Okay? The plight of the stay-at-home cat dad. In a few minutes, when I'm confident Onyx finished his dinner, I'll have to let Toasty out. 5 credits isn't the worst. Okay, really, all I gotta do is take it slow here, and it'll be the easiest thing. I think I'll try keeping the health this time. My potions, do it Macaw style. That's potion 1. I slipped down, it would have been an easy attack. I was going to the up attack. I'll get the fish. I'm getting the fish exclusively for this one archer. I can go back. Good. I can't go back. It's too high up. Not too bad. Still just doing the classic take it slow dummy approach. No more Lancer. No more Archer. So cautious with this. I know where those platforms are, but I don't want to risk anything. We haven't lost a life on this stage yet. I don't want to rush this when Medusa heads around. I was going to, but I don't want to. This is basically the easy part of the stage. Then Kexis. Kexis wasn't too bad, just take it slow and do this, and be super careful, because instead of just like a small cloak on himself, it's a wing that goes out forward and has forward reach on me. Okay, that's not halfway, that is defeating him. Bird! I could have gotten a lot more Orichalcum, but that Orichalcum doesn't matter at all. Okay. 10 minutes. Let me make sure that Onyx finished his dinner, and if he has, let Toasty out. He'll be a lot more docile after eating, too. Onyx is taking his sweet time eating, so Toasty gets to stay in for one more stage. This was... Okay, this is the easy one. This is like the bonus stage type one. Plenty of damage opportunity. Just gotta not get hit. Just don't get hit forehead. And now that I brought 9 knives into this fight, could take out some of the projectile jerks before they get to me. Also gotta be careful because if I'm too slow, then they'll basically hit me just as I hit them. And I don't want that. You can figure out why on your own. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the fight with Kexis the first time around. I didn't realize that he was already defeated then. I thought I only got him halfway through, because that was easy. I didn't realize that he was straight up killed the first time, but nah. Torn apart. All those daggers hit one guy, hit all the chests instead. These chests are now a liability if I want to hit these goaty demons. And that it? That it? Cool. So, before we do this boss fight, 6 credits to beat Astraios, Titan of Antiquity. The lore promises an Atlantean siege engine, powerful combat artifact. Futilely attempted to halt its advances. I think that's gonna be the first half of the stage it's describing. Let me go tend to the cats real quick. By now, Onyx should be done. Don't tell Fennec I was stepping all over stuff. In fact, because they're docile anyway right now, closing the door. Get to have all my stuff where it's supposed to be again. Alright, Astraios. I've been dying to a lot of platforming so far. And I think I do need to get his health down before I could advance to actual parts of the stage I'm supposed to get to. Well, that's a total miss. Down we go. I gotta get all the way up to his face, then out before he roars again. Ground at least. Hello, what is this beauty? Oh, I gotta hit it more. Okay, I see now. Can I get... Can I get a checkpoint before the war elephant? I like have to go through the experience of trying to attack him in vain before you're allowed to use the elephant. Okay, I got help. And that's melted! Destroyer of Titans, defeat Astraios. Not enough souls! I defeated a Titan, thank you very much! This is what then, rolled 8? Within the canyon's jaws. Grantor. Centuries ago, the Atlantean king, Gadairos, rose up against the warlike use of orichalcum. With firmness and wisdom, he argued with kings, scientists, and philosophers, trying to persuade them that orichalcum should only be used for peaceful purposes. Despite his efforts, his words were not heeded, and disheartened, he decided to leave Atlantis along with those who shared his vision. Right, spacing it down. Gadairos settled with his people far away in the dry and barren land of Chimeria. Oh, so Grantor is also Atlantean by descent. They swore never to speak of Atlantis again. Generation after generation, knowledge about Atlantis thus completely disappeared. Eventually, his descendants came to believe that their ancestors originated from the desolate land of Chimeria. Grantor, direct successor of Gadairos, was completely unaware of his Atlantean ties. However, Ananke, the goddess of destiny, wove her threads intriguingly. Now, closing the gates of ABATHOR had become Grantor's crucial mission, a task destined to preserve Gadairos' peaceful legacy throughout the centuries. Okay, I see a volcano, I see magma, I see paths going up and around. So basically, we are going up Magarda Volcano to face Magma'o. Okay, looks like another stage that Cretius excels at. Fell right into that. Hey, there's a golem up there. That shoots homing projectiles, of all things. That I could break at least. The trick to his attack is to attack back. I'm going to do my horizontal and vertical dodges for this one. Now, why does it want me to go up there? Those are clearly stairs going up theirs. Or not. Those guys can stay there if they want. That is perfectly fine by me. We got up and we got right. Right is a shopkeeper. And... No! Don't advance yet! Jump strength, dash distance. I'll take the health point. Big golem. Big boulder. Which makes littler golem. Double the golems? Come on, man. Be a bit more inventive. Okay. So that is to the right. Clearly, I want to go up now. That was designed perfectly to slap me in the face if I was incautious. Health. Okay. I made the good choice there. Insofar as which one to go to first. Tense but exciting. This means dropping boulders. This is gonna be dropping boulders while I'm gonna be trying to platform between these things, aren't there? It feels like it. I'm surprised it wasn't. Too close in. Maybe it's less dropping boulders, more just this kind of platforming. I was gonna say at the risk of being crushed, but looks more like the risk of spikes. But we got merciful ducks. They thought I was gonna be sloppy after the last world had too much platforming. Okay, that's just more platforms. Let's see, 2 checkpoints. 2 checkpoints and a credit. I feel good about this already. I've taken some hits, but we got plenty of life now. Let me pop these potions. There's no point just saving them. You know, it's gonna be this bad in the final world. Times 10. Okay. There's no way there's anything to the left worth going for. Oh, they're 2 hitters normally. Is this end of stage? I don't think it is. Just gotta wait here for the bus. Dove il autobus? One more guy to beat, one more treasure to get, and then end of stage. Oh! Orichalcum. Scorching lands. My hands are so sweaty now. In Atlantis stood a dormant colossus, a gigantic volcano whose depths burn with unstoppable force. The opening of the gates of ABATHOR unleashed a cataclysm on the island. The volcano, once silent, roared to life, spewing flames and ashes in a colossal eruption. As the gates opened, hordes of monsters emerged from the depths of the underworld, populating it with their malevolent presence. The volcano had an imminent risk of explosion. Destruction loomed over Atlantis, threatening to consume it in a fiery rage. The heat was suffocating. The heroes wanted to look for another way, but Azaze had a premonition and asked his companions to reach the volcano itself. Is this gonna be en route to the gates of ABATHOR? Because we went from the bottom left to partway up the mountain, then onto the caldera, down, then boss. What if it's up the mountain, caldera of volcano, inside volcano, and that is the gates of ABATHOR inside? 8-2. Which means the next world is going to have... Next world is going to be where I want to use... What's her face? For the sake of achievement. The one that I haven't used yet. He doesn't fall into lava, that's cheating. Only 1 HP for those guys regardless. That is a lava slug. That is a lava fish. Man, that's cheap. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. What? I think I have to kill that guy before the timer runs out. Which sounds like when my owl friend should come in handy. I don't think it only shoots one direction. With 2 projectile guys there, I was not going to let it advance. You gonna come out or not? Okay, you do you. That went down to the last second. That was no good. Ah, no. Oh, no. Thank you, bird friend. Fish, of course. Does that hurt it? I'll let those guys stay right there, thank you very much. No, you don't you dare get in there. Get to the checkpoint at least. I don't like this, man. Damage right at the end, but that's okay. Rush through it, get the big health. I don't see how to get across there. Let me kill this guy first. Be able to do that. Let me kill this guy first. Get myself some... breathing room. I think perhaps I have to kill this one before I'm allowed to advance. No? Where's my ups? Where's my earth-shattering ups? I feel like there should be one over here. Because I can't make that jump. And I can't make this jump. So what am I missing? It can't be that. It can't be killing all enemies en route. Okay. It was just being brave and making the jump from there. It didn't look like it, though. It definitely didn't look like it. I would have happily taken an extra life. Fish, where are you? You know there's fish in here. Mini boss. I'm gonna get killed here. It'd be so nice if I could have invulnerability in my dashing. I think only Krantor gets that privilege. Where'd he go? He vanished. Well, I got health anyway. Okay, let's see what we're gonna do about this boss now. Good, fancy. Just face tank, it works for me, I'll take that. I want out of the stage. The fact that there are enemies in chests. No, I was gonna say, suggests the stage is gonna keep on going. I'll have to buy another credit. Suffocating volcanic breath. No boss yet? In the infernal embrace of the volcano, Azaze advanced, guided by a premonition. The heat was suffocating. A reddish glow cracked the hero's skin as they ventured into the entrails of the great mountain of fire. The volcano roared, as if its fury were about to unleash a cataclysmic eruption. Amidst the overwhelming heat and the influence of magma, Azaze fell to his knees with his hands on his head, screaming in pain. He was assaulted by another burning memory. He saw himself at the threshold of the gates, just before losing his memory. He had his arms outstretched, each pointing to one side of the door. One hand shining with an intense bluish light, and the other a demonic claw, his eyes shining like embers, focused on his unique nature, half demon, half human. This exceptional trait gave him the ability to manipulate the arcane powers of both sides of the Gate of ABATHOR. At that moment, the revelation hit him. No demon could open those gates, but perhaps he, with a singular heritage, was the only one capable of closing them. He rose from the ground and renewed his zeal before the volcano's dancing flames. Azaze not only pledged to eradicate any demon that stood in his way, but also to close the gates of ABATHOR forever. Aw. Fennec replayed my snap, Fennec saved my snap in chat. Hey, Chillin' Chum. You can't recall a time you saw a streamer on their phone. What about when Dr. Disrespect was playing a game, doing a stream, and word got out about his sex pest nature cutting him from his whatever, and he was made persona non grata. I guess it wasn't phone though, that was just like playing game, then looking to the side, lose focus, look to the side, bite his lip, stare, play in silence. I've never watched him either, but with all the drama that surrounded his being banished from Twitch and his annoying fans being like, well, what happened to Dr. Disrespect? Why did they ban him without saying anything? You know that they aren't going to say anything for removing someone like him who brings in the big bucks. It must have been for a pretty good reason. And then 2 years later we find out it's for a pretty good reason. But nah. Had to see what my boo wanted to say and respond to him. And him saving all the cute pictures I've been taking of our cats as they try to climb onto the computer or find cute positions to sleep, getting in my way. Are they unbanned? No. They got kicked off Twitch ages ago, and then simply moved elsewhere. YouTube, Kick, I have no idea. I don't think they came back to Twitch. I'm pretty sure that was permanent. But into the volcano we go. 5 credits to do this stage, the next stage, and the boss. I see. Is this gonna be... Oh no. I see golems at the side. I'm not gonna have enough time to kill them all. It's gonna be... It's an elevator sequence. Rude. Potions. I'm taking potions. What? What hit me? A fireball was inside the floor. Okay. I'm just gonna play dodgy. That wasn't too bad. Only lost 4 health, got 2 back. Elevator sequence is not the entire stage. Come on! Come on! Was not the entire stage, though. It's okay. It's only 2 lives lost. Stage has just begun. Floor is getting more lava-y, it looks like. You see that? From solid rock to rock with a little magma to rock with a lot more magma. Fish. Also, this music is really getting intense for how tense I feel right now. Chest, but that restores 3 life, and I am okay. I'll come back to... Look at that! I gotta kill that. The stage isn't advancing until I do. Okay. I can't attack its face, it looks like. Okay. Oh, I just keep whipping at it. Alright, that's the deal. Just keep whipping at it till it falls down. I thought maybe it was a more puzzly boss, like I lure it onto here, then as it swipes to me I go up, it pauses for a bit, get behind it, mash, but nah, it's just stun lock it, I guess. Took me so much health to figure that out. You know... Checkpoint? That's only checkpoint. Okay, Golem, come closer. Oh, man. It was not letting me hit that. I'm at half health already. Take it slow, Guinea. Take it slow. Take it nice and slow. Looks like another elevator to me. Ascending this time and going up or going down? Or is it a boat? Take a pause, Azaz? No, that's the other guy. Take a pause, Cretius. Oh. It's kind of like a boat. But I gotta kick it forward. I'll have to moderate its speed to accommodate those lava fountains, while enemies and projectiles are swiggity-swootying after me. And they knocked me into the pit. 4 credits is a lot for me, honestly, to be over here. Oh, man. But it's such slow business getting down here. Can I get any items? Any items we could work with? I like how McCall was saying, right, that like the first 8 levels are nothingness until it gets really interesting. First 5 or so. But that's at his skill level. When you're at my skill level, I'm too busy trying to not to die. I figured that was too close. Smooth. That's how you do it. Okay. Gotta set it across that way, then go up, it looks like. That's not fair! That is not fair! One hit already. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Not as slick as I thought. Fennec, responding to my very correct assessment of our lease that maintenance is not covered by us, IDK. I'm pretty sure. We had a very scummy property management company who in turn sold our apartment to an even scummier property management company. But either way, our lease is still a lease regardless of who has the property. And so the provisions in that legally signed document made it pretty clear to me at least that these scummy landlords take our rent and don't even cover maintenance. We have to pay for that. We pay rent, we put our security deposit, but we cover the maintenance. Isn't that wonderful? It's basically zero risk or liability for the property management company. They just get to harvest cash all they want. What a great deal. Who wouldn't want that? Be free, boat, be free! My second special wasn't fast enough. So, lure you in, go down first, wait for you, and then jump. And down to hell he goes. I could fight those guys, but ultimately, why would I? Almost fell into the lava. It's a good thing that heat doesn't radiate. End of stage is right there. Lost 2 lives for nothing, and you see that. They're waiting for you to see the end of stage right there and get sloppy. Fuck! One credit! At least it's early in the evening if I gotta redo this world. I think I still want to stick with Cretius for this though. And away we go, not too fast because of that. Man, that should have been a hit on it. I'll take the hit. The biggest killer here isn't the HP loss, but falling into death pits. Look at it, it's right... 2 credit. And I got enough to buy a third. Some of those were just falling into the lava, some fairly, some cheaply. So I'm pretty sure if I had to redo this world, we can get back up here with at least a couple more lives. Right, there's one more stage before the boss. Ampheres, the Immortal, wandered the world for a long time. During his travels, he unraveled remote secrets of the hidden mysteries of the universe. He discovered that, after the universe split, the gods created the plane of ABATHOR to safeguard their domains. He found out that Chaos, a terrible primordial entity, hated divine order and longed for its decomposition. Consumed by his own madness and suffering, Ampheres decided to free the world from all suffering. He wished for no one to bear the pains and sorrows like his own. However, to achieve this, he had to undo existence itself. Is this boss fight? I hear music. Is it just more platforming? We got Podobos! Which apparently are properly pronounced Podoboo, but you can't convince me of that. Like you're telling me Lakitu is actually Lakitu? Sometimes official gets it wrong. Could just slash forward. That was a perfect distance to just break the projectile. Can I break the Podobo? I cannot. This asshole. That countdown goes down to 0, I get killed. Probably less killed, more to say loss of a certain amount of HP, but that was enough to kill the first time round. I think this is just magma platforming stage, which is alright. That'll be a breather compared to everything else we faced today. Credit. Teacher, I think I deserve some extra credit. I'm never coming back here again, so give me that lobster. A full 5 HP recovery. That's a bit excessive. 1, 2, down. Did you see how narrow that was? That singed my cloak. That guy was not gonna go away. Oh, I don't like this anymore! There's no rock on that. I was about to jump onto that. So wait, is the implication here that Ampheres is actually the one who opened the gates of ABATHOR? I haven't gotten this guy's special thing yet. Get back over here. Don't you dare go away yet. Full. What's he get? Ninja form? Faster. Let me go someplace safe to test this. He got spin jump now. Does spin jump means it hurts enemies? I can attack while jumping. Okay, spin attack definitely hurts enemies. I'll leave that alone. Okay, as you can guess, I'm suddenly having fun again. Big boss! We've faced one of you before. Give us something new, coward! Hey, there's stuff up there. No secret. No secret. I'm just kind of desperate for something else to give me some health or maybe more credits. Could almost afford 2 extra credits. Just need a couple hundred more. Okay, that's faster, but not any stronger. Hey, Hordian! Passing before bed to say hi, well hello to you. Thank you for the head pat, Hordian. Electric Light Orchestra last night, and a Hordian brand head pat today. Things are looking up. I was afraid I couldn't make that. Given I could just walk down there, I was probably a bit overly ambitious to jump to. That's not a credit, but I'll still take it. It's a bit... not the best. It's okay, but the seahorse only attacks in the direction you're facing, so if you're facing an enemy and it's about to attack and you dodge, great, the attack wasted itself. Start a new book, Hordian. The King in Yellow. Enjoy. That's one of those, like, weird, thick, not esoteric, but like eldritch kind of things, right? Of like Lovecraft and his cohorts, or was that one? I don't think that was Poe. Right, forgot to put it down and then attack more. Okay, that time the full lobster was understandable. I haven't read King in Yellow, but clearly I should. And nice of them to give the full restore right by the end of the stage. You get full restore at the start of any stage anyway. 1635 is not quite enough for 2 credits though, I don't think. It's 850. So I'll need about 1,700. The book club. I don't know. I think I have to get more real life stuff in order to put a dedicated book club thing in my schedule. Pyrocles rises. In the bowels of the volcano, an ancient titan rose from a sea of magma. Its colossal body of black rock had been imbued with ABATHORian energy and fused with burning lava. The heroes gazed in horror at its indestructible body. Every blow they attempted seemed futile. The last time they put something down, for like, futilely, they attempted to halt its advances of colossal strides, meant that half the stage was fleeing from it as it attacked us. Or fleeing from it, trying to attack it as it destroys our platforms, and then halfway through we get the war elephant. I'm a bit concerned then about every blow they attempted seemed futile. And you see, Hordian, I'm reading right now. This is my book club. A book each month, 350 pages long. Each month, a member picks a book of their choosing. That does sound fun. And 350 pages is not a lot for a month. That is a very leisurely pace. So, that could be doable. Little bedtime reading. You have my Discord, Hordian. We could discuss further details, and I could sleep on it for the time being. The scorching heat. Better luck being at Games Club again, Chillum. But here's the thing, right? It's 2024. Even if you can't physically access a book, it is so easy to find other copies these days. The scorching heat and flames created an infernal environment, and the heroes thought they were in the very depths of hell. A meeting at the end of the month to talk about it. Do I need to make monthly flights to Brazil? Because that's gonna be a bit expensive for my budget right now. This has been a very expensive year between Fennec's surgery, everything to support him in a speedy recovery, buying a car, getting an apartment together, utilities and bills. Like, I've ended up spending $3,000 a month on a good month, $6,000 on bad ones. I've actually spent $20K on certain months this year, and that was like when Fennec started surgery. I was in recovery. I had to drive him around a lot, and the price of the surgery itself. It's in Discord, okay. So I won't have to do transcontinental flights to and from. Okay, Heracles rises. Give me a new boss fight with 3 credits that I'll lose, and then have to do 1, 2, 3, 4 stages again to get back to this point. Shot man. Could afford attack speed, could afford jump strength, dash distance, number of item uses. Credit. Credit. So already, I don't like what I'm seeing. Descending platforms into lava that are staggered. That did not take long to lose at $850. I had my mind to fixate on normal platforming. Normal platforming to make this distance, I'd have to go like... left and right to get back up, but because they're descending, I could afford to do higher jumps almost. That tongue looked mighty soft though. Two credits. I think the plan here is to somehow dodge all of his attacks that seem to home in on me while being massive with the fireballs, while avoiding falling into the lava, because then I take constant damage trying to get my way back up. Wait for the tongue to come out, attack the tongue, again, while platforms are descending and he's maintaining his own attacks. Let's get some height first. Yeah, see, that's the business. That seems to just go... Was that up every time? That's just up every time then. Not a fan, not a fan. Get back up, you goober, get back up. I got him to halfway. So, 1 credit and then 0 is a life, right? Just gotta take it cool, except I'm in the middle of a volcano. That's gonna hurt, that's gonna hurt. Fucking attack it! That thing was giant and in my face. How did I not hit it? I would like some better pacing between these things, please. I got all this going against me already. Let me at least have an easy time jumping up. Quarter. When I get too low, I am an unhappy gig. You didn't need that extra flame going up, dude. Fuck. Getting stuck in there is not a good time. Honestly, I feel like it might as well be game over when you hit the lava, because just jumping back up is a pain. You're taking constant damage while trying to touch some platform that's still in lava. So it's a lot of stun locking and life loss. You're trying to get back up. Pain! Pain! Zone 8. So we're not getting to the gates of ABATHOR yet. I think it's definitely higher jank than CDI though. I haven't seen too many CDI games, but when I think about the Zelda ones on CDI, they're definitely a lot more primitive, so it's more advanced than that. PS1 jank, you can maybe see Hordian. You might be closer on the money on that one. I think I want to keep with Cretius though. Cretius, and then next world we'll do Sice. Because up attacks make the game easy. It's like how Mega Man loses his challenge if you get the ability to shoot up. Have I seen Arzette? I still have not Chillin' Shove. Arzette still eludes me. I'll take that hit. And I guess I'll take that hit too. This is gonna be the previous world all over again, where it should be moderately difficult but fair to get back over, but I keep rushing to the first stage and losing all my health. Inspired by the Zelda... I think I have. I think I have then, now that you describe it like that, because I have seen some streamers play a very Zelda 3DI in style game. 3DI? CDI inspired game. Surprisingly, they didn't really stick with it long term, so it kind of slipped my memory. Boom. How did this go? There's health over there. I'm down health already. I forget. Golem boss? It's a golem boss here. $5,000 left. Skill recharge. I think I'll take some jump height. I'll take the crit chance some other time. Philips 3DS. Hey, if that gets us the 3DS back, then I'll take a Philips version. Then we could have Street Pass again. The Street Pass era was like some of the best stuff Nintendo had. Two life left. I don't think this little tuna's gonna heal me up. Broke during the 3DS era, no Street Pass. See, Hordian, all the more reason you missed out on Street Pass. So they gotta bring it back then. $246. Gotta get that 800 yet? No, I cannot. Right, it was platforming heavy for this half of the stage. And I didn't want to do this platforming ever again. It's not so bad here. No. Really, nobody else street passed. Oh. My privilege, then. What I need to do... This is a multiplayer game. You can play as every single character for as many friends as you got. I gotta get 3 other people, or 2 others, or just 1 other, to play with and soak up some damage. Imagine how chaotic that boss I was just on would be if there were 3 other people playing, competing for platforms, trying frantically to not fall into lava. Ooh, secrets. Generating about experiences, playing into materialism, in spite of an attempt to move away from consumerism. I mean, it's kind of like money and capitalism, right? Wealth and trade exists even in egalitarian societies. We have history and ongoing communities that prove that. So it's less a thing exists, be it material or capital, and more what happens with it, right? Like, we're material creatures in a material world. We have our creature comforts, but we also like having things that are fun or make us feel nice. But where it becomes consumerism, say, would be like if the acquisition of getting new goods all the while, all the time, becomes in itself the goal. In other words, oh well, missing on Street Pass. So that doesn't count. Missing out on Street Pass is like missing out on a human experience of an era. I say, fully aware that other people might not play Nintendo games. Wakey wakey. Would have been so unfortunate if I couldn't dodge out of that. So on top of things to buy, there's also going to be a few secret one-ups here and there. Give it cheaper, give me critical hits, damage, recharge, jump. And that's basically all I could afford now. That's okay. Even had a Wii lent to you, Chillin' Chum. Lucky. For the life of me, I cannot find my Wii and my Special Edition Wii U in the move. Which means someone either moved it someplace or got rid of it, which would make me very upset. Once again, my fingers are offset. I was like, why aren't I doing my special attack? Because I wasn't even on the right key. Two health down is no big. Forgot all about that guy. If I have to use that checkpoint, I might as well just reset. It's too early for that biz. That was almost bad. Knocked me back onto the previous platform. Was just about to have a repeat of the last line. It's kind of funny seeing the conversation in chat how, despite Dad having prohibited games during the Nintendo, Super Nintendo, PlayStation eras, I still ended up like a very hardcore Nintendo fanboy kind of kid. Like, sure, I didn't really get the chance to play games at the house, only if, like, we visited a cousin or a family friend, and they had games. That was the only way we ever got to play games, really. If they had PlayStations, cool. If they had Nintendos, cool. Genesis, you name it. Just never for us. Had to scrounge around, and somehow developed a bit of fanboyism. So weird. It's kind of funny, the evolution of my fanboyism has become less that Nintendo is a superior console, it's the only one you need. PlayStation, Xbox, who cares? To playing, owning PlayStation, Xbox consoles and games in my adulthood once I got income of my own. Turns out, many games could be fun. And then now, it's all the games I want to play are basically on my computer. PC for almost everything. And then Nintendo for the fun stuff that isn't on PC. So it ends up looking like Nintendo fanboyism anyway. Because if I want a PlayStation or an Xbox game, it's coming to PC eventually. Or you can pirate it. Whereas Nintendo stuff can generally be worth waiting for the next console. I don't see myself buying an Xbox, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, Xbox, yada yada yada. Simplify it! But I do see myself buying future Nintendo products because I do like Pokemon, I like Zelda. Everything else is here on this computer, and for everything else, it's Nintendo, you know? That was so lucky. I didn't mean to press the dash button, but I did, and I fully anticipated that to be a cheap, stupid death. And my toe fell on this block. But man, I wish that there were no exclusives for Xbox, PlayStation. As many games have made their way over to other consoles or to PC, there's still a few things that are trapped in there. Ashura's Wrath, I'll never ever be able to play unless I buy the consoles that it's on. The Darkness, the first one, I think the Darkness 2 made its way on over to PC. But I don't care about the second one, I only care about the first one. And what else? The Last Guardian. Either I would have to get myself a PlayStation, or I am never playing The Last Guardian, which is a shame, because having played and loved Shadow of the Colossus, I would enjoy it, even if it's janky, as everyone says. That's perfectly fine for a game with that kind of heart. But it'll never be mine to know, because while in general there are no exclusives, sometimes there are. Scorching Lands. This one was pretty rough on the ascent, I think. I think it was this stage. This stage had the most legitimate deaths. 2 stages from now, most of my deaths were me cheaply falling into magma, and then boss after that. So, 6 credits, there's secrets, there's money to purchase. That's the fun thing though, Chud and Chum and Hordian. Like, you don't really need super expensive graphics cards to play PC stuff, right? Because in general, at least the way I see it, I simply don't care about super demanding games that require the most advanced expensive graphics cards and whatnot. Like sure, in 2015 or so, I really wanted to play The Witcher, and at the time, that was hot shit, that needed, in 2015, advanced graphics. But nowadays, like, what's really pushing the envelope? Things that I'm not really interested in the first place. And yeah, like you say, Hordian, high-end games on low settings can still be pretty. It's not like it's 2007, where you get a passable game for 2007 on the highest graphics settings, but then you turn it down to medium or low, and suddenly it's a potato that wishes it was Nintendo 64. So, I guess that's one good thing with technology marching on. Even if you can't afford or don't want the highest graphics, the floor for like low and medium is still good. Oblivion on ultra low settings, huh? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't play too much Oblivion. I played like 5 minutes and got bored. But I've seen videos, I've seen other people play it. Even on the better graphics options, Oblivion is still a game of potatoes. Okay. This one was a nightmare to get through the first time around, but we are older and wiser now by about an hour. I tried to duck but was too slow. Oh well, it's just 2 HP. 2 HP can get me towards the end. Wait for this trick to turn around. And while I can fight those, I am not going to try. I'll take those hits. The other ones are easier to catch up to. Owl time. Help me out here, buddy. Eat. He caught the fish before it came out. That is quality. Out of the lava, out of the lava, out of the lava! How cool would it be if I could maintain my 2 potions for the boss? But that'd be pointless, because the boss isn't going to give me the time to be able to feasibly use my potions. Time for bed, Hordian? Well, thank you for hanging out. Been fun. You enjoy your sleep. Okay, that's a good trade-off. 1 small hit. What's this here for? There's nothing there. It's only 3 HP. The owl could break those while they're spinning. I can't break them while they're spinning. Well, let's just try for this one. To run through, run through, run through, and then bash! Oh, still got hit. That looks like a lot more health than you'd expect. God, if I know this though. Fridge cooled computer, what? I'd imagine there'd be moisture though, wouldn't there? Like more moisture than you'd want in a computer environment? I don't like that jump, that's too precise for me. Kite this guy forward. Maybe that's what these 2 blocks here are for. To get this guy closer and closer. So you could get him out from under the slug. And then just dash. Money, 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 but not a single one up. I mean, I guess refrigerator-cooled computer works a lot better than beans. Fridge's compressor wasn't constantly running. Started to bake in... Oh no. That doesn't sound very cool at all. That was something with fall down. It's okay, I'll take that hit. You too many hits, but that's okay. I'm pretty sure there's health coming up. I don't recall there being 2 of him on this stage. And that's just Zen, right? Yeah, that's Zen. 1 final enemy, in case you're low on health, and a chest to make you happy after. Not enough souls after all that! I thought I got near everyone. Except for the slugs. You did something to make that day and show the community it's a dumb idea. I suppose that's just science, isn't it? Science isn't just proving things to be true, it's also proving, well, you know what? We had this idea, we ran some tests, we observed, and turns out we were wrong. Cross that off the possibility list. Suggested and requested multiple times. Okay, suffocating volcanic breath. I think this one isn't too bad, right? Elevator action sequence. That cat... Come on, come on! What was that angle? And fireball. I'm gonna hold on to these potions. And here's where you came in, Shudden, right? No, that was at the elevator, I think. Here's the thing, though, right? Like, the way a freezer and fridge works is it's basically a big motor that pushes the warm air out until the point where it becomes colder inside, yeah? Which sounds pretty energy intensive. That's okay, Chinichum, no worries. It's just the cool route with the rocks that go from mostly rock to some magma to many magma. And I was like, oh yeah, Chillin came in at that time. Nostalgia for an hour ago. But I can't believe Chillin Chum, no audio. You're missing out on my cool Electric Light Orchestra shirt that I got at last night's Electric Light Orchestra concert. Okay, so the plan for that one is attack, but don't demonstrate the dodges there. I went over the lava the first time. I got potions. I could spend my potions if I need to. How am I just... That's also taken up a lot of health, isn't it? That's not just 1 point of damage. Checkpoint. And then here's where I spent a lot of time suffering. Good news is, I'm down to 3 HP here. And for the most part, it's gonna be dodging fireballs and dodging enemies. Get some more Calcum in here. Got it fast enough that time. That isn't entirely fair. There was fire I was dodging. And now that guy's gotten off his platform, I just gotta wait for him. Wasn't even any enemy worth stressing about. I wanted to kill more than the money. There. How's that? I waited extra longer that time. It's not a good angle. Basically took to death on the easiest part of this sequence. Reminded yourself of the time you read a blog post on the Dolphin dev some years ago, a little over half of the users running Intel integrated graphics. Had to prioritize that GPU set. And thus Dolphin, meanwhile, is one of the best performing emulators. Is that still true to this day? Like, I know Intel was pretty hot shit for a while, then Nvidia was pretty hot shit for a while, and then everybody slept on AMD, until it turned out that AMD is now pretty hot shit. Credit. It's been ages since I've heard anything about Dolphin, since in this day and age, trying to like emulate GameCube isn't the holy grail it might have been before. Alright. This can be prone to killing for pure sloppiness. And that's it. That's the last challenge. That is done. I've taken one death here, and then claimed a life in exchange. This is stressful. And then this is the bit before the boss, right? And this bit was a lot of platforming with what amounts to the occasional mini-boss. That blows my mind. That phones are good enough, and components in general are good enough, that even for a mobile phone, you could run some pretty decent retro emulators. And if you got an even better phone, some even not so retro ones, flames in depths. This wasn't too difficult the first time around, but I want to maximize the amount of lives I get at the end of this, by the time I get to the boss, so I could actually fight him enough to get comfortable with the stage. So I'm still going to require my utmost focus. I'm not even playing with a hard difficulty either. I'm going like full-on focus and serious mode for just the normal difficulty. Oh yeah, there was a jump here we did not like. I don't think I need anything down there. There's a big chest, but that's just money. I'll get money so many places. Oh, that was good, and then I ended up taking the hit anyway. Only 1 HP. Mind the Padobo. And that goes... It's not all the way inside the lava yet. But pretty soon, these platforms will start dipping their toes in. Another credit there, getting me up to 7. I'll be in heaven if I can get to 7. No! Oh. And a full restoration here. And now the platforms go all the way in. Checkpoint! Oh, right, this thing. This asshole of a golem. I'm not gonna get it back. It's gonna take too long trying to dodge the golem stuff and get this. It's gone. It's fucking gone. But it made fight so much easier later on! Should have focused on killing the stupid golem first. I'm still gonna try to beat it. Because I want to maintain these one-ups. There's my 3 HP restoration. Leave me alone, you dumb golems. Fuck's sake. One of you gets to shoot at a time, not both of you assholes. The other ones don't have that distance. This guy is just a sniper class. What are you hiding there that's so important? You got a credit behind you? He's trying so hard for no reason, there's nothing. I like how these aren't too hard, they just require my utmost focus to not be a fool. I go up there. Just regular chests? There's nothing there for me. There could be a secret down here, though. And let's just... Just cold, hard cash. No, no, don't fucking no! It didn't have to be. That would have been such an easy thing to get through. That was so... I didn't want to wake this up. At least I got it this time. That was right at the end, man. Mark my words, that was right at the end. Dolphin Blog, retro treatment didn't make sense because they invented modern consoles. The Cells GameCube came out 2001. The noted retro achievements are here. Yeah, 2001. It was 23 years ago. That is so old. In comparison, for my own childhood, let's say 1993, just to make it easy math. 23 years ago would have been in the 70s. That's not just prehistoric. That's straight up Australopithecus. My tongue's not working today. Australopithecus is the era that would have been in. If 23 years ago for my childhood was the 70s, 23 years ago for kids today is 2001. We are just ancients. So funny how as kids, 50s, 60s, 70s might as well just be history you read about in school and see on your parents' TV. And that is us. That is us now. We are the 50s, 60s, and 70s of today. We're not even 80s, where it's cool. We're in the awkward part, where nothing makes sense, but at least the music is really bopping. And a whole bunch of cartoons are coming out for the kids to watch forevermore. This ninja form does make this super easier, but I don't even need it. We beat this guy, right? And so, because we beat this guy, we're basically already at the end of the stage. Watch and see how pathetic it is. I just go a few feet more, go past that one golem, and the end block's gonna be right there. And the cartoon sense Hordian's gone. Shun and Shum, I mean that, like, growing up in the 90s, right? You had a lot of old cartoons from the previous generations that you were growing up on before Ted Turner built his empire and gave us Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon got their act together and gave us Nicktoons. Still had to go through a lot of Hanna-Barbera stuff, Scooby-Doo for ages, the occasional oddity like the Centurions or Denver the Last Dinosaur. So much Scooby-Doo. And so the equivalent would be like if a child today had to watch Dexter's Laboratory, or even just Steven Universe or Adventure Time. That is suitably ancient. That's the equivalent time period. Watching Adventure Time or Steven Universe today would be like a kid my age watching He-Man or Transformers or something, which are still cool stuff, but were definitely the purview of the older generation. That's your aunts and uncles, maybe your older siblings if you had a big enough gap. Hearing about adult animation being stuck in the whole college immature humor vibe for a bit, kinda. Like, on the one hand, I do follow like Sela Squid and other artists, animators, animation directors, and whatnot. And sometimes, after spending 5-10 years of your life animating Ben 10, you kind of want to go out, stretch your legs, and just animate some gross out schlock where some guy is getting his face torn apart. You know? Like, it's cathartic. You don't always want to stay on the safe stuff forever, so you just push the envelope. This would have been such an easy fight, even without the thing. And you get a full restore anyway. And the end of stage is right there. Fell down right at the end of stage for nothing. Old Simpsons episodes, seasons, seen as more clever? They are! They seriously are. I gave a new episode of The Simpsons a try because it was on TV, it was a Sunday, I had nothing to do, why not? And it was so bad, man. It was so bad. They really need to just put it down. It's not even an institution at this point, it's just prolonged suffering. And I know people say that occasionally a good episode pops up here and there, but it's not really worth it. The Simpsons era is a bygone era. It did great things for animation, for adult animation, for family animation that adults and children could enjoy. But it's way past its due. We have replacements. If we want Simpsons-style adult animation that are still friendly for families, that aren't all just puberty monsters or whatnot, we got Bob's Burgers, we got The Great North. Same people make it, I think, but like, that's fairly adult animation that sometimes goes over kids' heads, but last season Great North had what? Episodes where one of the kids goes on a field trip, accidentally gets high, and spends the entire episode tripping balls running away from the teacher. Another one, you know, they're teenage kids, so they have a party, they get horny, somebody wants to dance with someone to get hands on the upper butt area, so it could still be pretty risque without being like Rick and Morty style stuff. So even adult animation still has good stuff going for it. And heck, even for like the uber violent, gross out humor, typical poo-pooed around adult animation stuff, Solar Opposites is pretty good too. Like, sure, it could be raunchy, it could be violent, but it's pretty nice still. 2,100. I could buy more attack speed, but I don't think attack speed is going to help me out here when my biggest worry is falling into lava and never getting out. That's my biggest thing that kills me, falling into lava and never getting out. I think I'm going to put as much as I can into credits. You smile and nod. Well, you could take it from me, then chill and chum. Solar Opposites, pretty good adult animation. The Great North or Bob's Burgers, phenomenal, highly recommend it. And rumor has it, you could watch cartoon online these days. But you didn't hear that from me. We can count Star Trek Lower Decks as adult animation, right? I think we can. In which case, I put that at the top of the list. I think the final season is coming out this autumn, which is a shame, because it's only the final season insofar as it's been cancelled, but it's been excellent. It's been like the best Star Trek I have seen, bar none. There, 400 something. I still have my seahorse. I still have my seahorse. I got my seahorse, and I've got a couple extra credits. What I'm going to do is I am going to void my bladder before taking on this fight. Because I want to finish this fight this stream. I've got what now? 7, 8 credits? I will take down this boss. I will defeat it and enter World 9, where we'll finally use Sace. Because there's an achievement for beating 9.3 with Sace as my playable character. So BRB for a sec. Okay. Alright. We got drink. We got 7 or 8 credits. I've lost count. Got a decent amount of equipment. Got vertical movement. Got hops. Got a seahorse. Got a lingering cough. I'm not exactly scared to go forward, but I'm hesitant. This boss has some balance to it. You don't want to be too far up, because he does that at an angle. No, 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 fuck! Just focus on getting up. I've only lost one heart. I'm still good. I'm okay. Okay, this is good. Let me just get back up right now. That's okay. That's okay. He's below half health, and I'm still alive. Palm Guinea. And he's dead! I got him! Got him! Oh! I mean, this hasn't been bad performance, has it? Went through the world the first time, got pretty darn far, got to the boss, and then game over. And then came through, overly prepared, overly cautious, beat him first time go! That makes me happy, and now we have all this next world. Army of Darkness. Is this going to be where the Gates of ABATHOR is? I don't think so, because I remember McCall playing through a number of bosses before getting to the final Gates of ABATHOR. There's Iviamon, that... what's his face? What's his tits? Cretias is supposed to fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So inside the castle is where we have to get size 2. There's... fairies we have to fight. There's... Iviamon. That's okay, Chum. So many things these days is you really want to know an answer, but sometimes you just gotta give up. Especially with the internet being what it is, so much harder to find decent information. Between SEO, things just disappearing from the net. There's a really classic series of Hitman Let's Plays that I've been anguishing trying to find recently. But I can't. Because everyone Let's Plays Hitman now, so searching on YouTube and any combination of search strings is going to be super saturated. And there's a decent chance that the account and the videos simply no longer exist after how many waves of DMCAs and takedowns, because they had great production values. They had like music interwoven into the Let's Plays. They had TV quality, better than network TV quality intros. And it probably doesn't exist. I can give it maybe a 5% chance that I do find it if I give a lot of time to it. But it's probably futile. It probably no longer exists. I can't find it on Google because everything's oversaturated. Can't find it on YouTube because it's oversaturated. So I'm kind of in the same boat, where I really want to find something out. But I gotta give up on it because it's simply not worth the time. After Iviamon's failure with Antheria's experiment, The Atlanteans granted the sinister scientist more resources for his new proposal. Desperate to achieve eternity, they handed over an entire city full of slaves for his research. Evayamon attempted to directly infuse them with the ABATHORian energy contained in orichalcum, but all attempts were terrifyingly unsuccessful. Although he managed to confer immortality upon the slaves, they were trapped in a mournful state beyond life or death. Their bodies, simultaneously dead and reanimated, lay like gloomy shadows as the streets echoed with laments of agony. This dark, failed experiment resulted in a necropolis populated by unimaginable horrors, a grim warning about the dangers of defying natural laws. Subsequently, the ABATHORian essence released upon opening the gates fed and strengthened these creatures, infusing them with hatred and spawning even more dreadful beings. Army of Dark. I have 8 credits. I have 8 credits, but we need Sice for this stage. You know what this means, right? It means I have got to leave the game and come back. And lose all of my credits. And all this equipment. But it has to be done, because I at least want to get the Achievos. Plus, we haven't played as Size yet. We played as everybody but Size. Same short-range attack, but hers has an overhead swing, which is if anyone's played Terraria. Overhead swing is phenomenal. Her special is a parry. Her dash goes through projectiles. And her item is a spear. So basically, Valhalla. Swing, swing, swing. Parry. She's got not too bad skill recovery. But I think I want to boost that first. 9,000 monies now. Gimme. Skill recharge, attack speed, power, all that good stuff. 2,000 remaining. Let's get maximum health. And I can afford one more thing. Jump. Dash distance. Let's do dash distance. Since she's got a pretty decent one. And now she could dash more often. Oh, these poor guys. These are the slaves that are caught between life and death, huh? They got bone music. You could hear them rattling the bones in this. Okay. I can't parry on that, apparently. Unless I was just too slow. Oi, I was killing you. Get back here and die already. Homing. Easy to kill then. I know I just started the stage, but y'all got any more of those health things? One HP left. Haven't found chest or checkpoint. Deuces, buddy. Checkpoint. Well, that was a pretty hard jump to make then. I just went forward. I thought, oh, well, if I can't make that jump, is there like a down area? No, that's just me being bad. Had to be right on the edge. Like it's a cinematic platformer. Oh no. We got spike platforming. They were merciful and gave me a replacement for the one I lost. No, away, Skullboys. That's not the kind of head I need. He got away from me! Oh, the bull. It's been ages since this one. Okay, that's a pet. I wasn't sure at first. At no point using the bull here. It's just gonna fall off the pit. The kind of platformer that makes my heart sink. Gotta hit that spike and get some up. That's not a good idea. Somehow health isn't too bad though. Health, but a bit late. Well, I haven't died yet to actual damage. I only died to falling down. Lobster. Ooh, red one. I figured red was going to take more to kill. Didn't realize it was 3 to destroy. My upward swing, it does nothing. It's still attacking. Where I come from, we call that cheating. Wrong way. I can make better use of her dash. Her dash is pretty quick. I just have to make sure I dash the other way. What am I to do with this? Yeah, that still didn't fully destroy it. One more zombie to troll you at the end. Not enough souls. I killed pretty much everything I saw, okay? Do they want a full party kill? Maybe it's the health. I didn't have enough health to contribute more. Passage of Regrets. The Veil of Darkness. Ampheres made a groundbreaking discovery during his endless wandering years. He located a magical object from the first era of the universe, when the gods were at odds. The Veil of Darkness. This black scroll was woven with the threads of night itself and contained an ancient enchantment. When recited aloud, it had the power to create an impenetrable concealing barrier from the sight of the gods. Upon learning of the Atlanteans' plan to open the gates, Ampheres saw his chance. He presented himself to them with the scroll in hand, offering to help mask their impious actions from divine eyes. In this way, Ampheres was welcomed back to Atlantis after a long time wandering the world. The Veil of Darkness would allow the Atlanteans to hide their intentions, break their oaths to Atlas, and violate the laws of Poseidon, completely consequence-free. Okay, what's this stage gonna get me? We get one big seahorse character. Okay, parry is more of a block. Which doesn't matter when they just run through you, but if the attack down, I can do that quick. I expect these gargoyles to actually wake up. I guess they're more grotesques, right? There's one. Guys are beefy. That was not worth the investment in attacking it. We got endless saw blades here now. Okay, so we're going full-on Castlevania. Whatever high defense means to her, I don't see it. Slain. Just gotta get her to 9-3. The timing is fucked. I would like that to be a little bit longer, to be actually worthwhile. That's ground attack, so that was worthless. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I probably would have made it through this with Cretius. But Cretius wouldn't have gotten the achievement. Come on down! Okay, just gotta take him slow. I'm gonna be struggling with this Castlevania world for a while. Deuces. Oh no. It would appear I want to fight the funny skeleton man after all. Fucking hit me twice. Whew. They could take it slow until the next one. The higher attack speed, they do nothing. There, just 3 more hits till I die. Perfectly fine, that's all I need. One credit remaining. This might come as a surprise to no one, but I'm not exactly good at the character I haven't really practiced. Okay, only lost 1 health with that. Relying on backdashing more than parrying. Why don't you go the way I want? When I'm facing back, that means attack back, not forward. Ideas go like that, and it's not cooperating. What I would give for some girth in these attacks. Just over half health. Whatever. At least I got my dodges to work like they're supposed to again. Okay, now I can focus entirely on these hellish contraptions. Checkpoint only! It took me how many lives to get to checkpoint? Oh, come on! Last life. How come he gets a longer sword than I do? I'm seriously holding the left button. I think it's less what button I'm pressing and more what direction she's facing when I choose to dodge. That's a bit... I don't know. It's not very intuitive for me. Joy. On this, my last life too. Let me at least see 9-3. How much you want to bet that was the end? Well, as much as I would like to put more time into her and learn her and the stages, getting the hang of her and the stages, like figuring out that if I want to attack and then backdash, it's not enough to attack forward, hold back, and then dash, because I'll still dash forward. It doesn't sound like it makes sense, but it's because she's not facing forward or backwards. So I want to attack, face backwards for like half a second and then dash. But I keep saying she reminds me of Valhalla in Extra Power Star Resistance, right? So let me set some things up here. I'm going to do a little cooldown, because this has been a pretty stressful day of ABATHOR. I wouldn't say like ragey stressful. I have sweared a few times, but it's more just losing my cool stressful. Why is that not sized correctly? Did I not make that one the right size as all the others? That one's correct. Alright, alright. Spoilers, we're playing Extra Power now. And then let me capture. It was captured already. Okay. We're gonna play as Valhalla, and you tell me if this is size or not. A Valhalla from heaven, sent down to protect the Earth, not the Earth, the Sharkoon's planet first. Because there could be some demonic influence going on here. What if the ABATHOR bros were in fact fans of Extra Power, and they hadn't listed it in their influences list because not enough people would have gotten the reference? She's got her own spear, she's got a stabby. Oops. It's okay to get a hit this early in, but I felt a little bit of lag. Which makes me wonder if I should exit the game, reopen it. I was trying to remember how her shield works. It's if I don't attack, when she attacks, she puts her shield to the side, right? If I don't attack, her shield's forward. And if she takes 3 projectile hits, then she goes invulnerable for a few seconds. But she also cannot attack in that state. So she's got similar background and a lot of the same moveset. A Valkyrie of Heaven, who was sent on this mission in the mortal plane. She's got her shield, she's got her sword, she's got a spear. Size or Valhalla, you tell me. Also, to play a melee character in a shmup. Da, 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 da. We missed the secret last time, but Pururu from Extra Power 1, Ruritia's friend. A la the fairy companions you usually get in Pretty Cures. those random spread of those missiles. Maximum power, you can tell because it's all rainbow glowy now. There's some tech you can do, like if you're willing to drop her to 1 heart, then she's got a double extra power attack. In her first extra power attack, she summons the other Valkyries, Wind, Fire, and Air, to attack with her. They both attack offensively, and they also block other attacks from hitting you. So they only fight for as long as they survive. But if they're still up, you can do the extra power attack button combination again. And then Valhalla absorbs them all into herself and turns herself into a giant electric eagle to attack forward. And you could even, like, just absolutely melt Dark Force super quick with that technique if you farm it out right. I missed one! I'm pretty rusty at playing as her because I rarely do. Played her enough to get the 1 CC, and while her melee attack does have pretty good coverage, it is still a melee attack, so you kinda gotta get right up in your enemies' faces. Needless to say, I tend to prefer enemies that could ideally attack from a safer distance. Enemies that could attack? Characters who could attack from a safer distance. Technically, Shark Can Go is also a melee character. His attacks are all kicks and punches. Just as martial art allows him to project those kicks and punches forward. Oh, rude. Also, I had the same trouble here with Viola. Melee characters in these enemy and bullet-intense areas are really tricky. And hey, at least you get to see her extra power attack now. A shame to have to use it this early in. I miss Needle Sandman. I allowed him to get away. I got hit by the special! Ah. They knew that people were gonna damage themselves trying to get the special item. Hence putting the power restoration right there. I'll have to splash it again, so if I lose them now, I can just get them right back. Just a short cooldown. And I'm gonna call it here, because it is plenty late at night. Gotta take care of the cats. Do some cleaning so I could make some food for Fennec. Hey Lex, hello to you and good night to you. Caught it just at the tail end for a bit of extra power cooldown. It looked to me like the Valkyrie character in ABATHOR reminded me a whole lot of the Valkyrie character in Extra Power Star Resistance. So, needed a cooldown. Figured could use that cooldown comparing the two, and I still think the comparison is pretty apt. Who to raid tonight? No one else is playing Extra Power yet again, so I think I'll toss a little raid on over to Carver. Carver, who was kind enough to hang out here a few times, plus he does pretty cool streams himself. With a mascot character, you get to put words into its mouth. So stick around for that. Go say hi to Carver. I want to do more ABATHOR. I said I wouldn't make a big project out of it, but we keep doing at least one world a day, maybe two. So maybe I'll keep pushing on it. So I guess look forward to that. Until then, folks, take care of yourselves. Gonna toss a little knock onto Carver just to abuse this system. And I'll see you guys around next time.